If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. We could be taking control. 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 If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. We could be taking control. We could be taking control. We could be taking control. We could be taking control.
Echoes of your words crashing into me, drown me in your lies, and there's no way to breathe. And my walls will keep you down. I am safe without the sound of you around. It's getting colder, and I'm a storm that's taking over.
not a Benz, it's a starship. But to leave a dent in the galaxy, echo through the hills and the valleys, I'll forever walk with heat. Style is so current till it's shocking. Been around the end so you can't miss me. No, you're not to guess who the Don is. Have to make a mark in deep, 'cause the dog is turn it up. Hold up. Me don't tell them I'm no long talk. Hold up. Me don't tell them I'm no long talk. Yeah. So we do it, you know. Action over words, you understand? Place and lift up like Barkley when the young gargan walking. Nah, miss when me aim for the target. Problems, no, you don't want it. Make money, make moves, left carnage. Without a warning, still out performing. Action, me I deal with charging. Me don't tell them I'm no long talking. Style is so current till it's shocking. Been around the end so you can't miss me. No, you're not to guess who the Don is. Have to make a mark in deep, 'cause dark is. Me don't tell them I'm no long talking. Me don't tell them I'm no long talking. Me don't tell them I'm no long talking. Hold up. Me don't tell them I'm no long talk. Hold up. Me don't tell them I'm no long talk. It's a starship.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight, won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happen faster? Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight, won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happen faster?
Hey yo, Dwellings, how's it going? How are you doing? My mic working? Yeah, okay. Looks like it. Going good, just got off work. Nice. This place seems really familiar. Have I? Did I already shoot this? I'm not 100% sure. How have I been? I've been good. I've been putting off editing that video. Which I really need to get focused on doing that. Been playing a lot of no, I got nothing but time. But I just been doing other things, like taking a break, I guess. I guess that's what you could call it. This weekend I have a fairly large photo shoot. It's gonna last 3 days. It's a music event called The Gathering. And yeah, it's gonna last 3 days, like 8 to 9 hours each day. I'm gonna be photographing that place. Oh, I did do this world, I remember this, but I did the nighttime version of it. So yeah, I'm gonna wait till after that, after I get done editing all of those photos for the club event, and then I'm gonna start going through the footage. Like I got all the footage in the editor, I just haven't done anything with it. It's 48 hours worth of footage. That's exciting though, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be... I'm gonna have to like make food and like have it next to me. So, because I plan on shooting the entire thing. I'm the only photographer that's gonna cover the entire thing. Everyone else is like doing in shifts and stuff. But I'm just gonna do the whole damn thing, because why not? It's gonna be 3 days, and it's gonna be 8 to 9 hours each day. And it's starting like, I think it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I'm gonna be busy doing that. So it's gonna take me a good hot minute to edit all of those photos. Am I missing something here? Thought there was another thing here somewhere. Oh yeah, but 48 hours, that's what you were talking about. 48 hours worth of footage, yeah. Which is like 80 gigs, apparently. Filmed in 1080p. You post them on Twitter, right? Yeah, I post all my photos on Twitter. I think you joined the Discord though, didn't you? I got them all in the, not all of them, but I have a bunch of them in the Discord. Like every month I'll pick my top 25 photos. Just basically with the ones I like the best. I mean, they're not necessarily, I guess others could be better, but it's the ones I like the best. But I choose the top 25 and I post them in the Discord. It's under the category like top 25 or monthly or something. It's called something like that. But that's where you can see like the abridged version of what I post. Wonder if I can get a shot of this while it's blinking. I think 3 of them. You check them out. Yeah, cool. But yeah, all of they'll all eventually hit Twitter whenever I get done editing them. Of course, the club photos take way long to. I'm not saying this right. They take a lot longer to edit than any other photos that I have, just because so much work goes into them. Because I heavily edit them just to make them stand out. And can I not go up here? Oh, I keep getting stuck on everything. I'm like walking really slow in this world. Yeah, the club photos get edited a lot, and it just takes forever to get through them. And then, you know, there's so many of them. Heck, it takes forever just to cull out the ones that I'm not gonna use. Did you already check out that world I recommended you? No, not yet. I was supposed to do this last night, but I ended up doing other things last night. It was playing After the Fall last night and Phasmophobia, which I'm really liking Phasmophobia. D doesn't really like Phasmophobia, but but I like it. We suck at it. Where am I at? Dead Space. Now the world you gave me, it should be next week by the time I get to it. I don't know, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do another stream this week because it'll clear up my schedule to work on those club photos. I don't know. I think you've been really enjoying those games. I did see you was playing while I was at work. Yeah, it's hard when I'm playing those games though. It's hard for me to keep track of people and like watching and chat and stuff. I tried setting it up to where the chat window is like right in front of me at all times, but it's transparent so I can see through it, but it makes it difficult because when I like point the gun or something, it's hitting the chat window like the cursor is, and I'm accidentally changing stuff on OBS when I'm doing that, so it was just making it very difficult. So like, yeah, I need to figure out something and just look at my wrist a hell of a lot more than what I was. because I feel bad because a lot of times by the time I catch somebody actually saying something to me, it's like they're already gone because I didn't respond fast enough to them. And so I kind of feel bad about that. I was like, whoops. Like, my bad. But, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? You know? Like, I'm just a human being here. I'm not like a pro streamer or pro gamer or anything, you know? I just do this for fun, so it is what it is. I'm not gonna stress out too much about it. Hey Toto, how's it going? Hello there, mate. I think I need to get this a little higher, maybe. Kinda looks okay. How are you, Toto? Oh yeah, I think those games are harder to chat with people. It's okay, I enjoy just lurking while you play. I enjoy playing them, but I mean, there's really not much, I don't know, like, really not much to, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I just don't know how interesting anything is for people to watch. You like this song, it's such a vibe. You're doing good. Well, I'm doing good as well. I'm a day late. I normally do VRChat photography on Tuesdays, like I was telling Dwellings, but yeah, I'm a day late because I just didn't feel like it yesterday, man. I was playing Phasmo with people, and then other people came along, then everyone wanted to play After the Fall, and I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just work on other stuff, you know, during the day today. So I didn't post any pictures today, but I got some other things done that I've been putting off instead, so. Okay. Oh, look at that. Why is it doing that now? That's crazy. Okay. 3D scan, Spencer. Seeing people enjoy the games they play is a lot entertaining. At least for me. I like it. Like, see, the thing is, like, you know, I'm not a professional speaker, so I don't know. Like, it's a daunting task for me to be like, what am I gonna say the whole time? Like, if somebody's watching me, like, I'm not, you know, it just doesn't, it's not like a natural thing for me to just talk, like, about whatever. I did horrible in speech class in high school. I actually failed it. It almost cost me, but I was able to make up the grade somehow by doing like other things. But yeah, I got like a D- in that class or something. Like I almost had to retake that stupid speech class, and that would have killed me, dude. Your body is so tired. My body is so tired. I want swimming. Dude, I can't remember the last time I went swimming, man. It's been a minute. Cause one thing is, I don't like swimming in public pools. Whoops, wrong button. It kind of looks angle up a little. Yeah, I don't like. The thought of swimming through people's pee and urine, it's like, I know it's so diluted it really doesn't make a difference, but it's just, I don't want to do it. So, I don't hardly ever go swimming unless it's at somebody's house or something. Okay, I need to find another photo here somewhere. Just ramble about stuff like you always do. You're really good at that. Yeah, but like, eventually I'm gonna run out of stuff to ramble about, I think. I mean, you don't want to hear the same old crap all the time, do you? There we go, there's a vertical. Alright. Oh hell. I'm just going to Public Worlds today. Sorry I wasn't able to be there Sunday. I thought I could, but stuff came up. Oh, movie night? Yeah, no worries. I mean, nobody is under any obligation. You know, I know life happens, just only if you know, are free. So no worries. I don't get tired easily when it comes to rambling. Yeah, but I'll ramble and then I'll forget what the hell I'm talking about. I have a friend though who did amazing in speech class. Hell, he didn't even prepare his speech. He could just get up there and just wing it and talk for like 15 freaking minutes over anything. It doesn't matter. And one day during our presentation, like I had all these cue cards, I had all these notes, and I was preparing for this, and I was so nervous, and I hate talking in front of people. And I've never liked it. And then he's like, man, I'll tell you what. I was like, I'll pick my topic right before I stand up and go up there. And so he did. When it came time for him to give his speech, he was holding a toothpick, and he goes, you know what, I'm gonna talk about this toothpick for 15 minutes. And then he went up there, and damn it, he talked about that toothpick for a good while until the teacher told him to sit back down. It's crazy. If people tell me stuff, I will forget it in 2 to 3 days. LOL, same. I'll be like I have a point to my rambling. I just forgot what it was. Whoops, I don't guess I was supposed to walk on that. I just fell through the world. Alright. See, is there anything? This is a pretty cool looking world. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fuck shit. Young and trapping out the bando, from the ceiling fan to the damn floor, trying to stack my money up. Cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Yeah, I think that's 3. If people tell me stuff, I will forget it in 2 to 3. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, I used to have a really good memory. Hang on, let me do something here for a second. Where am I at? Let's see if. Yeah, back in high school, we took memory tests, and I got the highest score on the memory test out of the entire school, which I aced it. I got every single one of them right. But nowadays, like, yeah, I can't hardly remember shit people tell me, because like everything is just the same. It's routine. Nothing ever different happens. So like the days just kind of flow into each other, and I'm just, you know, I just kind of go with the flow these days. But yeah, man, I used to have a really good memory. That's one reason why I was able to pass that class. Hang on one second. Let's see. which it was a different class. You know, I'll get to it in this. To be honest, to do Toto, I could never. I'm distracted in the middle of talking. I immediately forget what I'm talking about. I think my memory has always been crappy. Yeah, that the same teacher that I had for speech, I also had for humanities, and that was my second worst subject. Was humanities. I almost failed that damn class too. Maybe it was the teacher. Maybe, I mean, I know she didn't like me. She made that very clear. But I got like a D minus on and I was a good student. I wasn't like a crappy student. I was on like the A honor row for a long time. Let's see, wait a minute. Maybe I should get one more photo while I'm here. But yeah, she had there was 4 tests, so, and that's all she had in that class was 4 tests, so there's only 4 grades for that entire year in that class. And then she had a final which cost like 50% of the grade, was just this one final test at the very end. So it was like bigger than all the other ones. And well, the study packet she gave us was all of the 4 tests, all the other 4 tests. She just gave us all the questions and answers from those 4 tests, and the final was gonna be the 4 tests all combined into each other. So it was just like retaking the tests over again, but you know, they're all combined, so it's like instead of 100 questions for one test, it was 400 questions, right? Does that make sense? So the study packet she gave us, I memorized all 400 questions and answers combined, and yeah, I aced. I got an A plus 100% on that final, and it helped. It made me pass the class. That was the only reason why I passed. It's because of my memorization skills. The only thing I can remember is people's face talking, not so much. I would love that class. But yeah, and the teacher did not believe me that I passed because I got the highest grade in the class. Like, I was the worst student in that class, and yet I got the highest grade because I got 100%. Even these straight A plus students in her, you know, her little favorite teacher's eye pupils or whatever, like, even they missed a couple questions, but I got every single one of them right, all 400 of them. And I was also the very first one done too. And she accused me of cheating, and I didn't cheat. So they made me retake the test. I was alone in a classroom with her and the dean and the principal, because this was such a big deal. And they made me, she made up another test, same questions, same answers, but they were all mixed up again, you know? And she made me retake that test in front of her, the dean, and the principal. And I finished it in record time again, and I got 100% again on it. And then she accused me of cheating a second time and said, no, there's no way, you're cheating. And like, the dean looked at her and said, he's obviously not cheating. We sat here and watched him the entire time. And oh, it was so funny. Yeah. Was the worst student? Yeah. Was so good that you passed, like, huh? Yeah. I know my memory, that it was my memory, dude. Back then I could remember everything. I had a system. Damn, that sucks. She didn't believe me. She hated me. She's dead now though. She was an old lady. And that was like 20 years ago.
I found a picture we took many years ago. When I said to you we would never grow old.
But yeah, she was just flabbergasted, man.
I never send, 'cause I don't know you, but I used to back then. I remember that I was drunk.
I think it really fried her gears that I was not her star pupil, and yet I got the highest grade in the class on that test, that exam.
After all this time.
Oh man, it just doesn't look straight at all, does it?
Found yourself a way out of this small town. Got a place at school you didn't
This will be easier if I just fly up in the air.
day you're far away. These streets don't feel the same. Everywhere is painted with your name. I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out, counting stars. Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here.
There we go. I think her mind, it was blown, man. She was like, you should have seen her face when I turned in that test again, and I got 100%. Like, they graded it right then and there, right in front of me. They wouldn't let me leave, and she was like, "This is impossible," blah 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 blah, and she was just going off. She hated my guts so bad. But yeah, that was one of the first times the dean actually took up for me. He was like, he obviously didn't cheat, and I didn't cheat. And then she did. She asked me how I did it. She goes, "It just doesn't make any sense." She goes, "How did you do this?" And I looked at her and I was like, "Well, I'll tell you." I was like, "I didn't cheat. I just want you to know I didn't cheat." I was like, "I don't know much about humanities class." I said, "But my memory is like a lockbox, or you know, whatever the saying was back then for memories. Like my memory was a steel trap or something like that." I said, I can memorize a very large list of items, and that's what I told her. And I was like, "You giving me that packet?" And I was like, that was my key to passing this class, was memorizing the questions with the answers. It was so funny, dude. That was one of my like high school highlights. Yeah, I mean, I can't do that anymore. There ain't no damn way I can do what I used to do. But yeah, back then I didn't even know I had a good memory until this random English teacher or whatever, I guess, was just having like a slow day, didn't really want to do anything, so she just said, "We're gonna do a memory test," and she set up at the top of at the front of the class, and she read off a list of random items, and they were like, it was two random words, and you had to basically memorize the pairs of words. Like she would say kangaroo and then doorstop, and those two words went together. And then she would say, you know, rubber and school bus, you know, or it was just random shit. And at the end of it, after she did like 50 of them, I think, then she made us, we were all just sitting there listening to her, and then she made us get out a piece of paper at the end of it and write down how many combinations we could remember. And other than me, the highest one in the class remembered like, I think it was like eight different combinations. And I think I had, I don't think I had all 50 of them. If it's possible, I had a lot. I don't remember if it was all 50, but I do know that if I was missing any, it was only like 1 or 2. And everybody was just looking at me like, what the hell? Am I in the center of this thing? Dude, I can't tell. It's so damn dark in here. This thing isn't lined up anyways. I need to back up. Nope, not that far back. I don't want that circular thing in the way. That one on the end is like pissing me off right here. I don't want to do... Can I get him in there? There we go. Yeah, but now I got the stupid...
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine.
Hang on. I think I'm missing part of y'all's. See, I can't keep up with you guys. I've never had that problem before. Okay. What was worst? Was the worst student? Yeah, damn, damn, that sucks. Stuff like that I can remember if I repeat in my head enough, so you're big brained. Not really. Is that the last thing? Yeah, okay. No, I've forgotten so much crap, dude. I've forgotten more stuff than, well, I don't want to say most people have learned, because that's kind of arrogant, but I've forgotten a lot of stuff. Especially from college, man, my goodness. Yeah, I think I got enough shots. I found one of my college textbooks one day, and it was from math class, and I was looking at it, and I have no clue what the hell I was looking at. Like it might as well have been written in Arabic, Egyptian writing or something, you know. And I was like, damn, how did, like, I don't even remember knowing how to do this stuff. It's crazy. Like, one math problem would take up 4 sheets of paper. Back in when I was in engineering and all that crap. don't remember why, but I remember everything when I was a kid, but teenage and high school, not so much. I remember a lot from high school and not really so much from middle school. But like from like after college to present, like I don't hardly recall anything really. I mean, I know things that have happened in that time period, but it was all just kind of runs together. And isn't it funny how every time you go get a job and they're asking you about your previous work and they're like, well, when did you start your last job, or when did you leave that job, when did this happen, when did that happen? And I'm like, was I supposed to write down all these damn dates? I was like, I don't remember that shit off the top of my head. Like, hell, I've been at that job for 10 damn years. I was like, I don't even remember what month it was when I started it. I hated those big as word equations where you had to read it several times to fully understand what the heck it was talking about. Yeah, they're dumb. Like, I remember this one specific question when I was in engineering class, and it had to do with the rate at which... Damn, that didn't look right. Yeah. Had to do the rate at which a ladder would slide on the ground when it was placed up against a wall. And it was mainly getting at, you know, the friction of the ground and the grippiness of the ladder base, and you know, it was just all of these little things you had to take in consideration and whatever. But I remember reading that. It was like a very long question, and my answer was, why don't you just put a damn stopper at the end of the ladder and then you don't have to worry about it slipping and falling. That was my answer, and he didn't like that answer at all. It's like, he was like, yeah, but that's not what we're looking for here. And I was like, well, you just making shit extra complicated for no reason then. Like, I get that it wasn't actually about the ladder, it's just about finding the solution to the problem or whatever, but I mean, for real, man. I did not do well in math classes in college. I was so much better at math in high school. One of the reasons... You know what I hate when teachers said, what I want to see your work? One of the reasons I wasn't very good at math in college is because all the math teachers that I had 3 math classes back to back, so it was like 9 hours worth of math class every day when I first started college for engineering. And every single one of the teachers were foreigners and that couldn't speak English. And then the translators that they had knew nothing about math. And so there's this huge disconnect. And I was just like just present, just like looking at it, everybody like, how in the fuck are we supposed to pass this class? It was insane. So before it tanked my GPA, I just switched majors. Like, F it, I'm not dealing with all this crap. X equals Y bullshit. I was actually better at math by the end of senior year. My math teacher made me look at it like it was a piece of cake. I really enjoyed math in high school. Like, that was my favorite subject. And I was really good at it. That's how I got on the honor roll and stuff like that. It was for math. But yeah, that was a long time ago. Like, if somebody had a math question and asked me to solve it today, like, I would try to find a way to where I could go back in time and ask my high school self how to do it. It's like I don't remember how to do anything. Like, if you don't ever, so I never use any of that stuff in day-to-day life, so just like zoop, just goes right out the door. It's kind of like the same thing. Heck, I was thinking about that earlier today. Like, I just one of the things I was working on today, since I didn't edit pictures, was messing with Discord stuff, and I was like, I wonder if I remember how to set this certain bot up or whatever. Or like, how do I set up reaction roles to do this one particular thing? And I'm gonna have to like look it all up again and relearn how to do it, because I haven't messed with that stuff since I set it up the very first time, and then I've never went back to it and never had to mess with it again until now. So I'm having to like relearn how to do everything in Discord again. It's funny. But yeah, if you don't use it in your day-to-day life, it just seeps away. I guess unless you have like some sort of special memory or something. I don't really know if that's not typically a photo I normally take, but whatever. Probably won't use it. Ugh. I was an idiot in junior and freshman year. I remember we was doing a test and thought I had that shit all right. I get back my test and I get everything wrong. I was shooting embarrassed because I was confident I got it right. Yeah, I hate that. I used to do that all the time too. Like, oh yeah, for sure I got that answer right, you know, and then you get it back and everything's wrong. So not shooting freaking autocorrect, but the one thing I really loved in school was science. The only thing I loved in school was art. My senior year, I only had to go to school half a day because we had technical college that you could sign up for, and so me and all my friends signed up for tech class, which meant that after the first two, you know, we had 4 classes a day, 2 before lunch, 2 after lunch. So in our senior year, since we signed up for tech school, we only had to go to 2 classes, and then after lunch we would drive to tech school and do that. And then about halfway through the semester, our technical college teacher told me and my 2 friends that were there that we had progressed faster than all the other students. It was just a carpentry class, you know, just nothing major. But we progressed faster than all the other ones, so he told us we didn't even have to show up anymore and we would get an A. for the rest of the semester. And we was like, okay. So so we hell, you know, after lunch, hell, we just went. We either like went and played paintball, went and played video games with each other, or we went and we'd go out to eat, or we'd go like get some shotguns and some clays and we'd shoot clay pigeons, you know. So senior year was like the best year for high school for me. I really liked senior year. Okay, I need to back up or something. There we go. Something like that. That's what I'm going for. Oh wow, I wish my school was like that. Yeah, it was so good. Tech college was really fun too. We actually built a couple houses for Habitat for Humanities. So like there's 2 houses in my town that I did a lot of carpentry work on. Like we were I don't know if we were that good or if all the other kids were just freaking morons. Which, I mean, we knew what we was doing. We built a lot of things in our past, and we've done carpentry work for years before that. Where am I at? Explored. We would go to these job sites as a class, you know, and the teacher would give he would hand out assignments to everybody. Hey, you go build this wall, you go work on the foundation, you go get all these windows put in, you guys are working on the roof or whatever. And he would hand out all these assignments, everybody would go off, but he would leave me and my 2 friends, and we would just hang out basically. And he goes, y'all just stay there. He goes, I'm gonna need you in a minute. And we were like, okay. And so the only time he needed us was when other people screwed up their projects they were doing, and he would tell us to go fix it. He goes, you see that wall joint, or you see what Bubba's doing over there? And we're like, yeah. Well, yeah, we've been watching it. We see it. He's like, whenever he goes, he's like, I'm gonna put him on another task, and I want you boys to go over there and fix it. And we're like, okay. So, so that's what we did in technical school. We just went and fixed everybody else's bullshit that they were doing. We did that a lot. I don't really know how good this photo is. Maybe if I give it a definite subject. Since there's no real subject in this photo. There. Let's get a... Your senior year was okay, Toto? I would have enjoyed senior year a lot more if stuff was like that. It was more chaos and a little field day for the end of the year. Got to throw paintballs and play tag. We used to play paintball all the time, man. I still got my paintball guns. They're over at my dad's house, but I went too far. Let me go this way a little. I need to get that bright area. Let me go down a little more. There we go. How many shots is that? Whoops. Stupid thing flying all over the place. Well, my school had something like that. It was more like these job people came to the school and we got to look around and sign up for stuff. Oh, a job fair? Yeah, this was... We had job fairs too, but this was technical college, which is where you learn like a trade, pretty much. Like we were in carpentry class. I had another friend who was in welding, and then we also knew some people that were in the HVAC class as well, learning how to do like air conditioning units and stuff like that. And there was also an automotive class too, which looking back, I kind of wish I took the automotive class. I would love to know a lot more about vehicles. That's one thing I plan on learning, especially if y'all have ever heard me talk about my future plans. I plan on traveling the US and taking photos, and maybe Canada also. And so, you know, it would help me a lot if I knew like how to actually diagnose and work on my own vehicle if it breaks down. What is your guys' favorite old consoles? You had an Xbox growing up, but changed that for a PS4. The first console I played was an Atari. It was my older brother's, but I don't really remember too much about it because we was young. I was young. But the first one I really remember playing was just the normal Nintendo, and my favorite game was Mario. And then I had the Super Nintendo, and we got all sorts of games for that. I still love playing Mario, like just the old school Mario. Like I haven't played any of the new Marios. I don't even know what all's out there as far as new Mario games, but like the old Super Mario World 3, you know, that was the tits. After that, yeah, I had Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and then I went down the PlayStation line with all the PlayStations 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I currently have 4 right now. I've never brought myself to buy PlayStation 5, I guess because I recently got a computer, and so now I just play computer games. This kind of looks good from up here. There's a certain distance I can back away to make this look good. How many shots is that? That's 3, right? Yeah, job fair, guess college stuff is a lot different than high school. Well, the technical college, I was in high school when we did that. Our senior year, we got a choice to anybody could do it. Like, you had to have a certain grade point average in order to do it, in order to get the go ahead from, you know, the staff at the school or the school board or whoever the hell was in charge of it. So you had to have a certain GPA, and then you could choose to go to technical college senior year. Ooh, I never went to college. I wanted to, but that shit is expensive. Yeah, I wish I didn't go. It's just dumb. It's stupid expensive. And I'm not doing anything with it. I never went, yeah. Well, actually, I had the Wii, freaking played Just Dance in that bowling game. I've never had a Wii. I've always wanted one. Because it looks so cool. But yeah, I've never had one. I've only played them very rarely at like people's houses. I love the tennis game on the Wii as well. The most I ever played a console is the Wii and the PlayStation 2. Although you played the tennis or bowling game on it, I played the bowling. Yeah, the Wii was... I would like to get a Switch, but that shit is like expensive as hell. I was thinking about getting the Steam, like something, I want to get a handheld console for when I start my traveling, just so I can have something to do if I'm, you know, like on a rainy day and it's too dark to read a book or something, you know? Like have just something there to do. So I was thinking about getting either a Switch or getting the Steam handheld, whatever that's called. Which I might go with the Steam thing because I already have so many Steam games available that I could play on it. So fun, I would highly recommend you try the Wii. My friends have a Wii. But I mean, they're not like real big into gaming. She let me know one day that she thinks gaming is a waste of time and it makes you stupid. Because we were talking about raising kids or something like that. And she was all against gaming. And the time she was telling me this, I looked over at her kid, and her kid was playing a game on the tablet, but I guess that's not considered gaming because it's not a gaming console. But her kid was playing a game on their tablet, and I was like, okay, whatever. So I pretty much never really, that's like my only real life friends, or you know what I mean. So I never really talked about gaming anymore with anybody in real life after that. And hell, she knows I love gaming because the guy she married is my best friend, and we used to play games all the time back in high school. But yeah, she let me know it's a waste of time, blah blah blah. And now they have a Wii that their kids love. And I looked at her and I was like, you know, I learned how to back up a truck from playing Trucking Simulator. And like, there's all sorts of stuff like I've learned how to do through gaming. Let's see, I need to get something else here. Come on, focus. Oh shit, I almost fell over in real life because I can't back up anymore. Man, this thing don't want to focus, does it? See, this is the shot I want, but it won't, the camera won't focus that damn close. Like, this is a digital thing here, like, why won't you focus? You dumb piece of shit. Like, it's not like this is real life camera technology here, like, just fucking focus on the damn thing. You know what I can do though? I can take my photo and then I can post edit it and do what I want to do.
Won't you say why you're a stranger now? Your eyes escape mine when I sit you down. Don't you feel like
Still have the Wii and you play it sometimes. I guess I'm stupid. I guess I'm stupid.
the magic's gone?
I learned a lot. I learned stuff as well through gaming. I got into dancing from just playing the Wii. Yeah, you can learn how to dance. Hell, you can learn how to dance in VRChat. Yeah, you can learn how to be social. Hell, look what I'm doing. I'm practicing photography and right now, you know. It's not like, I know some games are like a waste of time or whatever, but there's a lot of games you can that actually learn something from. And even if the game is like a waste of like a time sink, you know, it gives you a break from reality. So I'm all for it. Games really helped me when I was a kid, taught me how to read. Yeah, exactly. Like, it teaches you how to do stuff. And you know something that I found out? They did a study and they learned that doctors who have a history of gaming perform their job duties like 70% more efficiently than doctors that didn't do gaming when they were like on a regular basis. So like they had better damn, I can't speak. They had better eye-hand coordination, and they were able to complete their surgical tasks like with fewer mistakes and in a faster manner than doctors who didn't play games for a living. So that's something to think about, you know? Hell, I have a mechanic simulator. The only reason I bought that game was to learn a little bit about mechanic work on cars, you know, and I did learn a bunch of stuff, like, because you basically have to learn when you play that game, you know, like, especially what the name of everything is and like where it's located at. Like, I know it's not exactly a one-to-one simulator on how to take a motor apart, but it gives you like the basic gist of taking a motor apart and stuff like that. So it's pretty fun, and I learned a lot through the mechanic simulator. Games are such a vibe. Like, if it wasn't for gaming, I would be way more antisocial and shy. Things would be so different without gaming. I mean, you can, like, I learned how to drive a truck and back up trailers in a trucking simulator, which I've been thinking, should I stream that one day maybe? I don't know. I want to stream, I want to play SnowRunner again. I just bought that for like the second time. I got it on the PlayStation 4, but since I never play my PlayStation 4 anymore, I went ahead and bought it on Steam when it was like on sale for like 95% off.
Atomic particles traveling near the speed of light do decay.
But yeah, I really like SnowRunner.
Stationary particles.
Damn, I think I already took pictures of this place, did I?
Time dilation is a law of
It's so difficult to remember things. Like, I know I've been here, but I don't remember if I actually took pictures of it. Maybe not. Maybe I was just here when I scouted it. I would like to watch a trucking simulator gameplay. Yeah, that's just another like chill game, you know, like, cause like most of it you're just driving down the highway. I think SnowRunner would be cool to watch. That'd be kind of like giving it a little, you know, it'd be like the same vibes, trucking, you know, but at least there's like more to do, I think. I mean, I love both games. I love both of them. But I think as far as streaming goes, I think SnowRunner would be a tad bit more interesting. It might give me more to talk about. You know, like if I'm struggling to get up some muddy cliff or something, I don't know. I've played every single SnowRunner game that I know about so far, except for the newest one. I haven't bought the newest one, and I didn't buy expansions either because that just looked, it wasn't like a true like open world thing. It was just like missions, and I was like, I don't really feel like just doing missions. Like, I want to make my own thing happen, you know. I like SnowRunner, MudRunner, and the one before that I think was called Spin Tires. And then I also recently bought MudRunner VR, so I might see what that looks like one day. But dude, that would be an insane VR game, but I heard it wasn't very great. But I mean, whatever, you know. What do you expect? It's VR. A lot of VR games are like really hit or miss. Where am I at here? Quiet breath. Just like Phasmophobia, we've been playing that a lot lately. I tried playing it on VR the first 2 times. Hell, we ended up switching, like everybody switched to desktop mode because VR in that game is so scuffed. Like, they really need to spend some time fixing the VR element of that game. That game would be amazing in VR, and it kind of is amazing, but it's just, it's so scuffy. Like, just stupid shit. Like, being able to grab the freaking journal correctly and having it stay in your hands and not switch back and forth between hands, that's one issue. Is anything you grab, it's like your hands just let go of it and re-grab it like on their own. It's so freaking stupid, and it's annoying as hell. I think that'd be very enjoyable. I literally watch videos like that on YouTube trucking. Just driving around, I don't know, like the whole adventure vibe. Yeah, I love adventure games. I just recently bought a game that I plan on streaming, and it's an adventure game, you know, because I plan on, like I said, I'm working on my vehicle to get it fixed up right now so I can travel the country, and it's basically I'm turning a normal looking vehicle into like a sleeper cabin, so like I won't have to pay for hotel rooms or anything like that. I'll just be able to sleep in my car and nobody will know, so I can park in like a Walmart parking lot and just spend the night there or something, you know, like nobody will know I'm there. Well, they're coming out with games that you do exactly that. They're like caravanning games where you have like a vehicle that's set up like a camper, I bought one the other day, and there's 3 more of them that I'm waiting on to get released, but they're all in development right now. They look fun as hell, and the one that's out right now is kind of like a little platforming adventure type game, but you drive around in a little van that you can customize, and you can put certain tools on it like a winch or a grappling hook. It's more of like it's not really like a hardcore simulator, you know, it's more like a platforming thing, and your van is like your biggest asset. But it looks really cool. Looks like it's right up my alley. Just chill, fun. I like chill, fun games. Like an open world sort of game. I love those games. I end up exploring rather than the quest. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's open world where you can just go around and do like fun little adventures to go on. But yeah, that's what I like to do in games. I like to relax and just chill, and I don't really want to be stressed out while I'm playing something. Of course, I have, you know, I used to play first-person shooters a lot, especially back in high school, but that was back when they weren't online. Like playing online was a brand new concept back then. So I never really played anything like that online, but what we did do is we had split screen co-op, and that's where I was talking before about my friend who we would play games together. I was talking about playing split screen co-op with him, and it's really fun vibe when you're physically with your buddy playing a game. One of our favorite games, of course we would play the Call of Duties. The last Call of Duty I remember playing, I know we played World at War, and I really liked that one. What was another one? It may have been like the first Black Ops Call of Duty, but that was probably the last one we played. Because then we graduated and we moved apart, and we haven't played anything since. Well, I'm already sold on it when you said trying. Have you ever tried those rage bait games? I regret ever seeing those. Ever trying those? What do you mean? Rage bait? What, like mobile games that you see when you're going through Facebook or something? I don't know what a rage bait game is. Maybe I do and I'm just not understanding. Like those stream games, those streamers be trying. I know there was this one game. There was this one game the guy was in the pod and you have to move around with the stick thing. I forgot what it's called, but oh my god, I would never try the amount of anger I would have. This one game where the guy was in the pot and you had to move around with the stick thing. The guy was in the pot. I have no clue what game that is. Wait, you mean like those games like what was that game called? Like where you constantly climb upward, and then if you fall, you like have to start all over again. Like those games. I don't know. I don't have an interest in playing that type of game. I don't guess. What the hell is this? Continue. I guess it just depends on the game. Oh, I think, hang on, like something like a repo. I don't have repo, but I have a game similar to repo that we did stream, and I plan on playing more of it. It's called the Headliners. It's just like repo and what's that other game that was really big that started the whole thing? Shit. It's where... Oh, what was that game called? Where people would work for like the company, and then you had to go into this area with monsters, and you had to like grab valuable things, take it back to the company, and give it to your boss or whatever that would sometimes kill you. What the fuck was that game called? It's like rage bait is meant to get you angry. I don't remember what that was called, but yeah, the Headliners, I guess, is the closest thing you could say that I have to like a rage bait game, maybe? I don't know. The Headliners is pretty cool though, I like it. It's like you're it's a photography game. You're a journalist, and like the city that you live in is being attacked by these monsters, and you fly in a helicopter and you have to take photos of the destruction and all the monsters and everything, and you have to make it back out alive back to the helicopter in order to progress in the game, and it's really fun. I'm trying to get more people to play with me, because right now it's just me and Teetle. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, I'm not like I don't know, man. We just been talking about games and whatever. Sounds like Five Nights at Freddy's. Maybe Toto knows. Hey, Tudor, what's that game that a lot of streamers used to play? It's kind of like Repo. It's like the earliest version of Repo. And God, as soon as I know the name, like the people were in jumpsuits and they kind of looked like the sus from Among Us, but they would go to like job sites and you know, there was monsters there, and you had to collect items and bring it back to your boss, and the boss was like, you had to ring a bell for the boss, and the boss was like this monster that would take the stuff with its tentacle, and if you were too close it would kill you. Damn, what was that game called? It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, it's on Steam. I think I actually own the damn thing, I don't know. It's the one with the monsters that I had to collect items. Yeah, and you go in with the team, and if, you know, the teammates get killed or whatever, it's kind of like Repo, which is that new game. It's all the same game design, the same elements, you know, just different. But it was the very first one that did it, that's why it was so popular. And like the current one is Repo, I think. And the Headliners is another variant of it, but instead of collecting items, you're taking photos, and so that's why I got the Headliners one. Dude, we were just scooting along, like, it's only an hour and a half and I only got like a couple worlds left. Yeah, Lethal Company, that's what it is. I knew Tudor would freaking know that game. Lethal Company. Yeah, I mean, I don't see myself playing Lethal Company, but But is that kind of like what you were talking about, like as far as rage bait in games? There are a few games that I see streamers play that look really interesting to me. But it really depends. Like, I'm more of a relaxing and chill type of person. I do play shooting games though, but I mean, we are playing after the fall, you know. But it's not like we're playing like online, you know, deathmatch stuff. Like I cannot get into the battle royale stuff at all. Like I have no interest in playing battle royale games. I had a feeling we were talking about Lethal Company. Yeah, I wouldn't really call Lethal Company Rage Babe. Been wanting to try it though. Yeah, that, and then Repo is just like it. I mean, they're fun to watch, but I don't see myself playing. Mainly because I don't think I have any friends that want to play it. Anyways. Like, I like Phasmophobia, and I've always wanted to play Phasmophobia. I watched countless people play it on Twitch, but I've never played it myself because I never had any friends that wanted to play it until recently. So like, I have one friend that actually likes that game, and so we've been playing it. We played it earlier today, actually. Didn't stream it though. I thought about it, but I kind of got a late start, and I didn't want to stream for just like a couple hours, you know. If I stream, I'm gonna do it for like at least 3 hours. Just so I don't feel like I'm wasting my time doing it. And it's also nice to play a game and just not be worried about streaming or I don't know if anybody else that I'm playing with really likes the fact that they're on camera all the time or something, you know, when we're playing games, but I don't know. I think I got enough here. You're a PvE type of person, but man, I do love the competition and deathmatch PvP like games. Yeah, I'm more of a PvE too. Like that's what we did when we would play Call of Duty back in the day. We would just play like through the campaign. I do like the campaigns. I'm an adrenaline junkie when it comes to PvP deathmatch games. Be evil, laughing and grinning like a fool because I'm having fun. I've never been into player versus player stuff, just because unless you're gonna do it like a lot and get really good at it, and then you know, unless you're gonna go into it for the long haul, I don't think it's worth it. I've tried it once, I think, and like as soon as I would get into the match, I was dead within 10 seconds, like every single time, over some people doing some otherworldly stuff, you know, and it just like, it wasn't fun to me. Like, it's not fun looking at a loading screen and dying within 10 seconds all the time. And I checked Lethal Company, people are still streaming it. Oh yeah, no, take that she way too seriously. I'm in for the long haul for sure. Yeah, I kinda like RPGs, but I don't really have a lot of time to mess with an RPG. No, I've only played one Final Fantasy game, and that was Final Fantasy 12. And it was, I think I had it on the PS3 maybe? I don't know, something. And I put countless hours into that game. Like so many hours into that game, and I still haven't beat it. I know I'm right at the end of the campaign, and I even bought the book for it. Like somewhere, I don't have it anymore. It's probably got stolen or got thrown away or something. But I know I had the book for that game, and I did every single side quest and every single side boss that was available in the book. And I had all the extra weapons. Damn, did somebody like do something here? One message was deleted. I guess somebody was spamming. Are you guys okay? RPG MMO games are my go-to. Yeah, I would love to get like invested in one of those. I haven't done it though. Like a massive multiplayer RPG game. Like that just sounds kind of cool. But I have not done that at all. I don't even know of a game that would be close to that I've played. Like a massive multiplayer. Oh, I think I got enough shots here. This is a really old famous world. In case you've never been here. To be honest, those games, it's so easy for me to get tired of them. I can get so invested in those games, then after a week or 5, I'm like, okay, I'm over it. Ugh. I have friends that play, where the hell did my camera go? Did my camera just spaz out? Here it is. I have friends that play, Black Desert, and they wanted me to get it. But, yeah, I told them, I was like, man, I just really don't feel like getting crazy involved in a game that I'm gonna go into as a noob, and literally everybody else is gonna be playing in-game, you know, and I'm just gonna like be constantly catching up to everybody. It just doesn't sound like fun. And then Teetle and Two Plate and some other friends of mine play or they used to play Shallow or Shaya, something like that. Shaya, I think. Which I don't think I think that game's dead in the water now. But yeah, they used to play that. That was a massive multiplayer game. Dude, I'm gonna have to start picking my worlds a little bit better. I'm pretty sure I've been to this one too. There's like 3 that I think I've been to already. Yo, Black Desert is the she. Never seen that world before, looked nice. That one before? Yeah, it's It's called Crystal Palace, and whatever that means in Chinese, by iMarine Project. I don't know if it's a big deal anymore, but yeah, it used to be. If you ever play, I'm here to play with you. I'll definitely. How do I feel about survival games? I play one main survival game, and it is my favorite game of all time, and it's called The Long Dark. It is the coolest freaking game. I've streamed. I'm gonna stream episode 4 sometime here, because I'm done streaming schedule 1. So like, I got done with schedule 1, and my next thing is I'm gonna do episode 4 of The Long Dark, which you know, The Long Dark is a survival game set in Canada, which the biggest piece of gameplay for that is just playing survival mode. But they've been doing episodes as well, like for like the campaign basically. And this year they're supposed to come out with episode 5 sometime toward the end of the year. And so right now I've streamed episodes 1 through 3, and they're on YouTube, and I want to get done with 4 before episode 5 comes out, so I can play episode 5 like right off the bat. So that's like my next little project, is getting through episode 4 again. I remember it being kind of difficult on some parts of it, but I freaking love The Long Dark, man. I've played that game for a good 10 years, probably more. Like, I didn't get into it early on because I didn't know about it, but as soon as I saw it, and a guy, I don't know, he's a real famous YouTuber now. His name is called Gray Still Plays. He's the one that introduced me to The Long Dark, was through watching him stream it. I'm gonna check it out. Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing, dude. It's one of the I would say it's the best survival game there is, because it is. They have been, Hinterland is the company working on it, and they are a really good, wholesome company. And it's a passion project, and you can tell it's a passion project. So I've been playing for 10 years, and I still have yet to see everything in the game. I have yet to walk around each region, because the game is so freaking massive. Would Minecraft count? I think Minecraft would count. I would like to get back into Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft since 2012-ish. I tried, a few years back, I tried downloading Minecraft, or when I got this computer that I'm using right now. When the computer was new to me, I tried downloading Minecraft, and Microsoft wanted all of this extra crap, you know, they wanted all this information from me, and I was like, this is just way too much, so I just put a lid on it. And I haven't been back since, but I recently found out you can kind of just go to a certain website and play Minecraft in a browser, so I might try that instead. Never heard of The Long Dark, or whatever, how you spell it. Yeah, The Long Dark. That's it. It's an amazing game, man. I used to play Minecraft. Been a long while since I played too. I just liked building stuff. Oh yeah, I would go all out in building stuff. It's a very creative game. The largest thing I ever built was I built like a humongous castle. And my friend even told me that he was like, man, you need to get checked for autism. Because I spent like night and day on this castle. And it was like a legit castle. Like I modeled it after known castles. Put a lot of time and work into it. And it was like a little labyrinth inside of there.
I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe them, done extended.
Come here, butterfly. Where are you going?
Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus.
Maybe I got a shot of the butterfly. I'm not sure. Damn, why do I keep... These butterflies are all over the place. Trying to get a shot of them. Oh man, he just disappeared. I tried to get into it, but I don't know why, but my brain gets bored of it really easily. Yeah, I was invested in that in that castle. Put a lot of time into that castle. And that's not even, I mean, that's the biggest structure I've built. But I built a bunch of crazy things. Like I built just this normal looking house. But the thing was, whenever you there was a hidden button that you had to like get low and look through a little pathway or something, and then you could see a button and you can barely reach it. If you touch that button, like it was kind of like this was the floor of the house, and it was just a little log cabin, you know. It was a lot bigger than my house was, but like the floor, like I had all these pistons and a hole in the floor would just open up and it would lead down into like a staircase, and you would go down into it, and then it would trip like a wire or something and it would shut behind you, and you would just go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and then the further you went, like I had it set up to where all of the walls and everything would like slowly change as you walked through it, like it was being taken over by like the nether or something like that. So I basically created the nether like in the actual world, and it like opened up and there was this humongous like room about the size of this room, and I had like this large thing in the middle of it. I mean, it was just ridiculous. But I lost all of that stuff because that was on my laptop, and my ex broke the laptop, and we never got it fixed. I don't even know where that damn laptop is these days. But yeah, that was the last time I played Minecraft. But I really did enjoy the survival element of it too. Like sometimes you just go on survival mode and just build like a little cabin and just try to survive the night, you know? I don't know why, but you chasing after the butterfly reminded me of this fish video game where the guy slapped a fish because it kept moving and he was trying to get the line out of his mouth. Dude, I do, I'm really big into fishing too, and I've watched a lot of fishing. I got a lot of fishermen on YouTube that I follow, so I know what you're talking about. Dude, I'm kind of sad. I don't know if you know him, but he had a channel called The Outdoor Boys. I followed that channel and I really like that dude, and he recently quit YouTube because he said he was getting too famous, and they couldn't go out in public with his kids because his kids were on the channel too, without people like just, you know, being fans or whatever, and just like, he said he wanted his kids to have a normal life pretty much, and so he stopped. He just recently stopped making YouTube content. I think his name was Luke, something like that. The channel was called Outdoor Boys. He had like millions of followers. That's kind of sad, all that hard work lost. I know, man. You know how many times that's happened to me? Like more times than I can remember. Like I just lose everything. Okay, damn controller getting me too close. On the Long Dark though. Outdoor Boys sounds familiar. Probably did watch on my. You would probably, if you looked him up, you'd probably recognize him, I would say, because he was super famous. I know one day I was playing The Long Dark, and of course this is back when I worked all the time, working like 16 to 18 hours a day. And I had this save on The Long Dark. And Long Dark is permadeath, right? You only get one life. Which I think they recently just added a feature where you could cheat death one time, but it would greatly cost you different things. But anyways, I got home and my stepdaughter at the time was playing she was playing my save, and I didn't think anything of it, and she was, you know, because she had her own save that she could play, but she was playing mine for some reason, and I've already been playing this save for like, I think it was the longest running save I've had so far, which was like, I think I was on day 70 or something like that, which was just crazy for me because I was on the hardest difficulty too, which was Interloper, which before that I could only, the longest I ever lasted was like maybe 20 days. But yeah, she was playing that and she goes, "Oh, your guy was hungry, so I fed him." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Thank you so much for that." But the thing is, in that game though, you have to ration food, and if you don't ration food, then you're gonna die. So she basically, by feeding my character, she like sealed my coffin, and so my guy would only last like maybe a couple days after that because she already used up all the food that I've gathered from my 70-day playthrough of going through that game. But I wasn't mad about it or anything. She's just a kid, you know. But yeah, that was a lot of time that was lost. on that playthrough. I think I need to get over this way a little bit more. Yeah, all that progress. What's those emojis? It looks like a pineapple. D was supposed to join me today, but hell, like, the last world I have on my thing is Immaculate Art Care, so it's like 6 away. I don't know if she'll make it in time. She should be home. Or whatever, she hadn't messaged me or anything, I don't think. No, I don't have any messages. Oh well. Oh damn, there's invisible walls here. What the hell? Can I get over them? Oh, there's an invisible ceiling too. I can't. Well, see, this is why I need D. You can get through an invisible wall if you have 2 people. But if you're by yourself, you're kind of screwed. I wonder if I can... VRChat just recently made this thing. See if I can even... Okay, yeah, let me use it. How does this work? Oh. Oh, what? I can't put it outside the wall? Oh, whatever. What does that say? Press trigger to place. Press B to cancel. Damn. I can't place it outside of the wall. I was hoping to get through the thing like that. Yeah, VRChat just recently made this thing where you have an inventory and they gave you this cube thing. Oh, but I can't sit on it anymore. So, like, what's the point of it? No, there's just a fucking cube here. Can I get rid of it? Oh, I guess I can. Just use random Twitch emotes. Pineapple on pizza. Oh, that's what it is. You got a playlist, by the way, Ray, for your Spotify or YouTube? I don't know what you use for your music. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm just using Spotify. It's NCS, Best of NCS, which is non-copyright sounds or whatever it is. Yeah, no copyright sounds, and like, where is the... I don't know. There's like a whole bunch of them though. Which one is playing? Dude, like, you can see how much I mess with Spotify. There it is. I got the top 500 going. And if you click on this, this is like all of their playlists, public playlists, and so you can just choose whatever. But yeah, that's all it is it's Spotify. And then I got the you can see the song in the corner there. Send it to you whenever you got the time. Sure. Yeah, can you message me in Discord to do that to remind me? Yeah, basically, that's one of my expenses to stream is because I have a Spotify what do you call it, membership. Just so I could have music in my streams and I wouldn't have to worry about copyright. So yeah, that cost me like $10 a month or something. And then VRChat Plus is another thing that I have in order to do these streams so I can save all these worlds and everything. But I mean, I don't mind. I use it for other things too. I got a playlist saved for my for the film that I'm working on now. The horror film, the sequel. I got a playlist for that, and then actually the next film, I already have a playlist saved for the next film as well. Which I can play some I can play some of the soundtrack if you wanted the film, the horror film. You want to get like a sneak peek or something. It's not really a sneak peek, it's a sneak listen. How has your guys' day been going? Oh, it's been going good. Yeah, nothing to complain about. I played some Phasmophobia earlier with a friend. That was fun. We're learning how to play that game. We're not great at it. We're still playing on amateur. I just unlocked sanity pills today, so that was big. That was a big thing. Been needing those. Where am I? There we go. You'd like to listen to it? You're curious about it? The current build does not support late joiners. Oh gosh, is this like a work in progress? Blah blah blah. If this is like a adventure world thing, I might go to the next world. Give me 1 second, you know, let me find out if this is like an adventure world thing, which it looks like it probably is. So yeah, I'm just gonna go to the next. We actually made a music video, so I can show you the music video. You have time to like where I can do that at the end, or would you like to see it like right now? Like the music video that we made is what I'm talking about. Now is okay. Alright, give me 1 second to figure. I'm gonna have to create like a scene so I can play this.
Not really sure, but my brain tells me I've been here before. Don't wanna draw any attention to all the crazy things that I shouldn't mention. Not really sure, but it feels like my feet are glued to the floor. Don't wanna open up my mouth, cause I'm afraid of what's gonna come out. Life is but a dream. This can't be happening. Wake up, scream. I'm in a twisted reality. Twisted. I'm hearing voices, I'm seeing visions. I'm not sure who's the one making the decisions.
Okay, sorry, this is just taking me a second. I'm having to create like a new OBS thing so I can actually show this, because I've never done this before. Hey, I'm almost there. Now I just need something for the audio.
I kind of just called to hear your voice. I miss you. I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking about our love.
Let me just test it here real quick, see if it works. Can y'all hear that? You should be able to hear that. Okay, I'll start it over. Alright, this is a music video that we made because, wow, that's kind of like off, isn't it? Okay, hang on. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, you hear it? Could possibly be easier going to a video player world if you're having trouble. So what this is a song that we're using, and we have this scene where we're in a dance party, but the location had these two televisions that we could not hide, and they always were playing something. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna, if we can't hide the TVs, I'm gonna use them. So we made this music video where it's a normal music video, and then like the killer clown kind of takes over the feed because she kind of gets stronger with electronic devices, and that's like her medium pretty much. She hunts through electronic stuff, and that's the killer clown right there. So she's like embedding herself in the video, and so this video is gonna play on those television sets while we're filming the that scene at the dance party, and it'll just be in the background. Like, unless you actually watch the first one, your eyes do not like this. Yeah, it's real trippy. So unless you watch the first one and know like the context of how the clown works and stuff, like this will probably be a kind of off the wall. But yeah, this is one of the songs that that'll play during it. I don't know if you guys have watched the original video though, called Viewer Beware. Came out like 2 years ago, I think. I wonder how tripping this is. Well, this will be while being high. Sorry for your keyboard, it likes autocorrect.
How much I miss you.
You like it? It was good. It's an interesting concept.
Hearing your laugh.
Yeah, the clown
I wish that you're doing okay.
pretty much uses electronics like to hunt her victims,
And I just thought of you.
which is not really explained in the first film. You just kind of along for the ride in the first film, The second film that we've in the process of producing right now will explain a little bit more of the lore to it, and then the third film you're gonna get like the biggest info dump and like the biggest like scenes and everything like that. Of course, the third film is like years away, but I already have like the concept for it, and I already have the concept for an origin story as well.
The idea of you listening to this?
The origin story is gonna be insane, by the way.
I can't hang up.
If I saw this video without any context, I would definitely be confused, but still be like, huh, this is mind-boggling.
I don't know if you missed you.
Yeah, maybe we'll do, like at the end, after I get done taking pictures, I can go to a world and I can just play the film we made if you want. If you want to see it. Is the clown a human or no? Well, you won't really understand. I know, like, because I wrote it, but that information won't be given out till like maybe the third film.
Go back to what we were.
Definitely not the second
When I
film,
became so
but
used
like
to
either the third and definitely the origin story. Of course, the origin story will be a tell-all of how she came into existence and stuff like that. But I might do the origin story before the third film. I don't know. I haven't really made up my mind about that yet. But yeah, long story short, since those films won't come out for years, yeah, she used to be human. Yeah, I would like to see it. Hopefully I can figure out a better way to play it, because that audio was coming out of my computer speakers, in which people are asleep in this house right now, and hopefully that didn't just wake them up, having the music blaring like that, because I don't know why it came through my computer speakers, but it did. Like, it wasn't supposed to. Damn, why would they have a freaking video player right here? I can't stand worlds that have a damn video player right in the middle and you can't hide it for like photos and stuff. Oh hey, you can hide it. Great. I guess he knew. I guess he must have had a photographer friend or something. Now it's just like super ass dark in here. Like, what the hell? Why is this backwards? There we go. I was like, why can I not see anything, dude? The lighting is so nice in this world with some avies. It just looks like Chef's Kiss, really. It looks super dark to me. But I mean, not, you know, I'm taking photos here, I'm not. I was just like chilling or something like that. Okay, I need one more of something. I can't see a damn thing, so I'm gonna turn this thing up. Dude, it is so dark here, man. This is a bright ass light, you know? Like this would light up the whole world. But like they have the light settings like so dim. Is there anything back here maybe? What's that look like? Oh, maybe I can just get by with 2 photos for this world. Because I mean, it's just so dark. I've already taken pictures of it. Yep, I think 2 pictures would be good enough. In worlds like this, I actually don't mind the dark setting. Can get some nice silhouette pics. You know, last year the contest for our photo club was silhouetting photos. Last month. Did I say last year? I don't know. Last month the contest was about silhouettes. But yeah, that'd be a good one. Dude, I cannot tell if that's in focus or not. The focusing system in VRChat leaves a lot to be desired. Let's see, I don't think I can go out here, can I? Nope. There's nothing in here? Okay. And this should be the last world on the list. I did say last year? Yeah, I know. I'm an idiot. Yeah, last month was the silhouette contest in our Discord for photos. This month it's pattern. Never saw this world either. Okay, I'm checking your list again. My list? What list is that? Teleport top. I wonder what this is. Oh, damn. Like, what in the world is going on here? I kind of like the abstract vibes of this. When you're doing stuff like this, you want to get it like kind of even proportions and kind of balance it out. Did I go too high? This is a neat looking world. Your world list. Oh, okay. I've been here freaking trying to climb the tower thing, but I kept falling. Oh, I cheat, dude. I cheat all the time. I just fly. I'm a flyer. Frequent flyer. Oh, I missed the stairs. Damn, I missed them again. Come on, controller. Oh, well, I can't get on them. There's like an invisible wall. I gotta jump over them, apparently. Okay, so we got a photo here. Let's respawn, and we'll see where these other things go. Intake tower, what's this? Yeah, let's see what's in the intake tower. Oh, this looks pretty as hell, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. What the hell?
So much love to leave behind. Stop the path of devastation. You should live for all the high.
I kinda wish I was this way a little. I don't know if I like that or not. My hand's not reacting. What the hell? My hand's like over there for some reason. My controller died? Yeah, my controller's turned off. WTF. Come back to me, hand. There we go. Right. I was like, what the hell? My hand wasn't doing its hand thing that it normally does. My hand wasn't handing. No, 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 don't fall. No.
There's a universe inside you. Why are you pushing it away? Leave behind your own deception.
I've been kept falling. I didn't even know that was a thing until I came by your stream. That looks so nice. Such a nice world for pics. Say that about my brain. My brain ain't braining. Yeah. Teleport to the lighthouse. What's this one? The middle tower. What's the lighthouse look like? Looks like it's bright, and that's for damn certain. Oh, I know I've already got better photos though. I think we got enough photos of this. Let's get something right here. Kind of looks cool now. Sometimes I do a lot of Dutch angle stuff, but sometimes I'll look at it after the fact and I don't like the fact that it's Dutch angled. So when I think about it, I'll go ahead and get like just a normal photo with it being level as well. Okay. Good enough. And it should be under popular, maybe. It's really hard for you to sleep.
You can try all you want, but you can't change me. I am stronger than you could ever hope to be. You don't deceive me. I see first and screams. Throw away your love.
Well, there's the short of it. Why didn't it turn it off? So hang on one second, let me set up this camera and then I'll turn on the volume and everything. You see that pretty good?
Hello? Are you okay? Is there something wrong with you?
Okay, I should be ready now. Get some munchies that always manage to put me to sleep. I tried medicines, it doesn't help. Warm milk or tea, even a hot bath would probably help. Okay, can you hear it?
Come on, supper's ready.
It's a little bit
That
skewed.
better not be the TV I hear.
Seems like it's kind of loud. I might turn it down a little. It's blaring in my ears.
Hello? Hello? Are you okay?
Alright, that's good enough. I'll quit moving the camera now.
Is there something wrong with you? Hello? What? She's gone.
Reminds you of The Ring with the whole TV scene.
What is this place?
looky looky. Who's playing hooky? You'll never make it out alive. Your energy is pathetic.
You're not even there and you're creeped out. They played the clown well. Yeah, that was Tito. I don't know if you've met Tito yet. I don't know.
I am right behind
Don't even dare go down the dark hallway. Oh yeah, you did meet Tito. Okay. I remember that now. To you, this doesn't creep you out?
Found you.
Won't catch me outside my butt would be in the next town over, cause hell no. Well, this is just like a little window into this world that we created. It'll be explained a lot more in the sequel that we're working on. That's so creepy. No random limbs everywhere, just no.
It's hopeless.
Your food's getting cold. I'm not going to tell you again.
So what'd you think? You liked it even though I was creeped out? Honestly, it's well produced. I give you that. Thanks. We put a lot of work into it. Would you like to watch some other films while we're here? Very good. Thank you, Tutor. Why did that make me laugh? Just the random discombobulation of the body? Cause really? Heck yeah, you wanna see? Okay. Let me try. I'm typing in the thing right now. Dee's was on her way here. I don't know. I guess she'll pop. Oh, there she is in the background right now. Hopefully she has clothes on.
Maybe. Don't know for me.
Hey Dee.
Hey,
We just
what
watched.
you
I'm
doing?
watching our films. If you want to stand right here, they can see you where my hand is, or I can move my thing, I guess. We're watching our films
lots.
with TV Land. Tutor and Dwellings.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Tutor and Dwellings are hanging out. Who makes the avatars? Just random. I get them off a booth or Gumroad, and then I customize them to what we need. So that avatar, though, other than making the model, I did everything else on it. Because that's an old ass avatar and I had to start from scratch. All we had was a blank model. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this, oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Let me see if I can fix this thing to make it line up just a little bit better. Hang on, let me back up a little. D. Please, D.
Yes.
You're
Please what?
you're very loud. Okay, hang on. Just give me 1 second, D. I'm trying to get this in the middle where y'all can see like the whole screen. It was kind of off on that first one. I don't know, that kind of looks good. Okay, you can talk, D. I want you to talk, but just yeah, you know.
Christmas. Oh, look at the presents. Look at the presents. Look.
Well, this is our Christmas video, by the way, if you didn't catch that.
Hey, be careful with that.
Tutor
Mommy,
wants to
Mommy,
know, how are you, D? And they both say hi.
You can do it in the morning.
Hello.
I want to open presents. I want to
Hello,
open
nice.
We
presents.
have to wait till your father comes home. Please,
Um,
baby. We have to wait. Remember?
I had a really horrible day at work. Almost was an accident going to work twice. And coming home, we didn't do VRChat. Rebecca wanted to do the killing game.
After the fall.
Yeah, after the fall, and we invited William.
Hello?
Was
Where are
gonna
you?
invite Jinx, but he said he was gonna take pictures
know
and
what day
stuff.
it is,
So
right?
I didn't know that she'd be up for like
Of
3 or
course
4
I know what day
rounds.
What are you
But
We don't
it's
want to
okay.
fight anymore.
don't you think I know that?
I just want you to come home.
I don't remember
Child.
what that world was called. There's a list. It's on the list at the end, though.
Can't you see
In the
Mommy's talking on
credits.
the phone right now?
Look, oh my goodness. I am so tired of your constant nitpicking and guilting me into everything.
I'm doing my best here. Don't you keep bringing that kid into this. Don't you think I have enough stress already?
Excuse me,
without
that
you
kid
adding-
is your son.
Oh my god, you're impossible. You're impossible.
I
And
want to talk to
here
Papa.
We go again
wanna
with
talk to
my
Papa.
son.
I want to talk
That's
to
not
Papa.
fair.
I want to talk
No,
to
that's
Papa.
not true.
Don't you think I know that?
With your family.
Always with the
Can't
son.
spend
Like,
the holidays
you know
arguing.
I try to spend as much
I'm
time with
asking
him
you
as
for
I
us
can.
to
Dwelling says your
You're
Christmas
the
hat
one
is cute,
who
D.
gets to stay at
I'm
home
putting
with
our
me
son to
all
bed
day.
soon.
Oh,
Whenever
thank
you
you.
come home,
Jinx gave it to me
Okay, fine.
for a
Fine.
Christmas
I'll
present.
be home later.
You can tell in this movie that my husband works at a nuclear power
No
plant
fair.
because
Oh, sweetie.
I want to talk to Papa.
our
I'm
child
sorry.
I want
has
to
a
talk to
tail.
Papa.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that a boy or a girl? I don't even. What did we decide on? Is that a boy or a girl, D? Is it a boy? Yeah. Our little
You
boy.
decided it finally was.
Yeah, our little boy has a tail and cat ears.
Matter of fact, in the dialogue that just passed, he said, "Our son wants to talk
Oh
to you."
yeah. Nice. Yeah, I got the same Christmas hat on my avatar as well.
Hey friend, so what brings you here on Christmas Eve?
I really hate this scene. This is the worst scene of the film.
Needed to get out of the house.
We had to cut a lot out of it because time restraints, and I screwed up part of the filming
at my breaking point.
and we didn't have time to go back and fix it, so we had to cut like half of this scene out.
I hear that. Everyone needs some time to breathe. But let me ask you one question.
Look, I didn't come here for a lecture. I just needed to get away.
Well, who do you really want to be with right now? Here with me? Look.
That's Dee playing the piano. You didn't know she was so talented, did you?
I guess I have been taking all my stress out on my wife.
I see a lot of people pass through here. We all have our battles in life.
Yeah.
But just remember who you're fighting for.
No, you're right. Hey, Merry Christmas, Barkeep.
Merry Christmas, Barkeep. I like that saying.
Very talented. Can you cut it up some? What, the scene? See, like, the thing is, we were using a lot of green screening, and I forgot to get a certain angle with the camera on one of the scenes, so I had to throw out every single scene from that angle that we shot because I didn't get the one of the layers that we were gonna use, so we didn't have a complete scene, so we had to, there was a lot more dialogue and we had to cut out like 40% of it, so it was kind of mashed together and it really didn't make sense, but it gets the point across, you know. But we just like hurried to it, like there was more dialogue where it ramped up and it explained things a little bit better, but we just kind of had to cut to the point because we didn't have that much footage to work with. Oh, the volume? Yeah, we can cut the volume up.
And we had to only do a certain shots in a certain direction because we also got to hide the orchestra that's playing all the music here.
Yeah, we had a live orchestra following us around. You like the camera work? All this was done by hand because this film and the last film both came out before the dollies were available to use. So everything's done by hand with flying avatars or whatever, you know. Nowadays we have a dolly system I can just set up and fly the camera around real easy like. I like the angles too. Yeah, that's, you know, cinematography and photography kind of go together a little bit on good angles and stuff. this scene right here was the most difficult scene to film because, like I said, there's no camera dolly, so I'm holding the camera and walking backwards while Tito is walking forwards. And I kept running into that stupid gate every time. Oh yeah, we always miss jumps. Tito will probably say something about that here in a minute on this scene coming up.
There's like hundreds of them.
And she was falling to her death all the time.
It was so bad that Jinx said, "Fuck it, we're doing it a different way."
Yeah, that happens every now and then. I say, fuck it, we're gonna do this a different way. That's T and her swordmanship skills. She had to flash her panties at you there.
Hell yeah, that's a distraction. You can get up with that.
That's a distraction, huh? That's part of your fighting technique?
It is. This avatar looks
Hey,
badass.
Jesus. I just want to say happy
legs are
birthday.
so sexy to me.
No.
As Mama says it's your birthday tomorrow,
Please.
so I hope you get lots of presents. And I always like having my birthdays, so I know you will too. Can I ask you something? Can you please bring Papa home? I really miss him. And Mama says we can't open the presents without him. So we really need Papa here. And also, can you tell Papa that I want to go sweating when he comes back? He promised. Okay, well, it's supposed to be a sweet now. So, good night.
Dwelling says the avatar looks so nice it fits well in the scene.
It does.
I don't understand. Are you to kill me?
You're asking the wrong questions.
Who are you?
I am the Guardian.
What is this place?
You are
Gives
lost.
me goosebumps.
You must find your way.
Why am I here?
See, if we did this again,
Hope is only there for those who seek redemption.
I would record those lines again because there's so much feedback on that mic.
Can't be dead. Please,
No,
Guardian.
sounds good.
Is there
I'd
hope?
say leave it.
Yeah, but I mean, there's just feedback on it. Like, it doesn't sound like I wanted it to.
Oh, like him spitting on it when he talks.
Yeah.
See this here? All these rocks were passing. I couldn't get past them. I died like wah, wah.
Yeah.
Wah,
So I was
wah.
like, fuck
I
it, I'm
couldn't
just
fall.
gonna
I could
teleport
fall.
you.
Could fall. And then all of a sudden, Jinx says, "Fuck it, we'll do it another way." And then here I
Guardian,
am.
why did you bring me here?
Okay, D, this is the serious part.
Yeah, I know. This is my favorite part. Smacked me.
You know what? I'm done. I'm done. Oh my goodness. I can't take this
Not now.
anymore. You know how stressed I am.
Hard work there.
Oh,
No
Not in front of our
recognition.
child.
No recognition. Hard work Christmas dinner. You got frozen pizza and 2 pieces of bread.
I never
That's
wanted
fancy
this.
bread.
I never wanted to be this way.
Your temper's gonna run us off the road.
Oh, my temper! Don't you tell me how to drive.
Please.
You would have read the directions
You're driving
faster.
too fast.
We wouldn't even be lost in the first place.
Our son's in the car.
I mean, this can't be. I never wanted this. I never meant it to be this way. I can change. I know what I'm fighting for now. I promise I can change. Please. No, this can't be. This can't be the end. I have to do this. I have to be there for my boy. My boy needs me. I have to be there. My family needs me. I can do this. I can change.
Breathe. Come on. Breathe. 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 Hang in there, buddy. It's not your time to go yet.
Such a heartfelt moment. I like this scene.
Tell me when it gets here.
Tell you when what gets here.
Your heartfelt moment.
Oh, that was Dwellings talking about the, I guess, the bathtub scene and all that.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just reading TV Land people's. Amazing
Okie
job
dokie.
on this scene, well executed. Thank you. We did a lot of... We filmed this thing in like 2 months, I think, from beginning to end, from writing it down to uploading it to YouTube. Took 2 months. We were rushing because we just published the Halloween film you just saw, and then we were like, oh, let's do a Christmas one. And so we rushed to get the Christmas one going, which is why you see... You probably didn't notice any mistakes, probably. But yeah, there's like quite a few mistakes in this film. I mentioned one of the bigger ones earlier with the bar scene. Another one's coming up here, another mistake I'll point out. And this is before I had full body, so you can see me just walking around in half body there. And Tito's a big hugger. She hugs in every scene. Here's another mistake. If you look at the little boy's wrists, they're gone, and if you look at Tito's feet or the man's feet, they're like inside the crowd. You know, like you're quite oblivious. Those were the two major ones. And that stupid microphone feedback. Like, I wanted it to be echoey, but like it was like, yeah, wind noise. Like the mic was too close to his mouth. Hey, take a guess and tell me if you can figure out who voiced the little boy in this. Well, that is noticeable. D, you didn't say cue the pedestrian.
No, I didn't.
That was your whole... You say that every single time we watch this. You say cue the pedestrian because we only had one extra friend that day to be a pedestrian. This is before we had a... Well, we had green screen stuff. I guess we could have put more people in it, but... The camera was moving though, so we really couldn't use a green screen on that. So we only had one pedestrian. See, this is a green screen here. We masked right here. This is me and Tito 3 times over. Yeah, see, like, she's a big hugger.
That was pretty too. I'm hugging somebody that I normally don't hug. But he's my husband.
Yeah, in the film, he's your husband.
Yeah. Yeah, three different people were my husbands.
Yeah, in this
I
film.
had 3 husbands.
No, you had 4.
Yeah.
Two Plate was that guy as well.
Oh yeah,
For
I
a
forgot
little
about
bit.
2 Plate.
Yeah, for a little bit.
You, 2 Plate, Preety, and me. I loved myself.
Oh, no, and Aesthetic.
Oh yeah, aesthetic. Okay, it's 5. There was 5 people as my husband.
I wouldn't have ever realized that was green screen. A lot of this film is green screen. Because basically, the thing is, me and Tito are pretty much the bread and butter of our production team. It's just me and her. So if you see more than 2 people on the screen, you can pretty much guarantee it's green screen, unless we just happen to have somebody unless we just happen to have somebody there with us to help us out. But I don't really like to involve a lot of people because dealing with a bunch of people just makes me nervous, and I'd rather it just be me and Tito. And I'm happy being having to do extra work and using green screens just to keep it low, you know. Sometimes it gets confusing on who did what, and when you're trying to write up the credits and you're like, I can't remember who was doing this. So I know a lot of people that make VR films. A lot of people that make VR films to this quality, they have like entire teams of actors, entire teams of cameramen. Like you look at their
worse.
Yeah, you look at their well, some of them don't suck, a lot of them do though. You look at their credits and they have like over 100 people listed in their credits. Like there's so many people involved in that film, like each person has their own person that they're working, like their own avatar in the film, you know, like see every single person you see in this film, me and Tito have played over and over and over again. Like you never know who's gonna be doing that part. Like it's not designated to any one person, like we all play every single part in our films. So yeah, it's just mainly just this film is just me and Tito over and over and over again. Every now and then 2 Plate was in this, Aesthetic was in this as well, and then Pretty was an extra.
Yeah.
A lot of messed up with a lot of people, yeah.
And there was one we didn't add that actually helped us out. We forgot about him because we couldn't remember his name, and that was Gordy.
Gordy, really? What did he do?
Mm-hmm. I don't remember. I think he played the husband for a minute.
Oh, good grief. You're just now telling me this? Would be fun if I could be an actor at some point. Oh, definitely.
Which one said that?
Dwellings. Hey, if you want to be a voice actress, That's the next thing that we're gonna need. I need people for voice acting for this film. I'm not ready yet for it, but once I get the edited version down to where we can start recording lines, then if you're interested, I can hit you up.
Have you even started?
I got it in the editor. I'm gonna start on it in a couple weeks because I got this large project coming up this weekend that I need to finish first, and then after that project's done, then I'm gonna start editing, like heavily editing. If you need a dramatic actor, I got you. I can add you to our production team server if you want, where I have all the behind the scenes information about, you know, our it's the Discord I created to help me organize how to film and stuff like that. If you want to be at it, if you want to be an actor and help out, or if you want to help out with the script or anything like that, then we do that as well. We have like a script party, and we throw ideas around and brainstorm sometimes and everything. Okay, I'm recording. This is a blooper. See, your dog's in the shot. Your dog is in the shot. Your dog's gonna jump. You like bloopers? Yeah, we have bloopers in each one of our films except the horror film, because I didn't want to take people out of the like horror mindset. But yeah, I can send you an invite to that server if you want. Would you like to watch our other film? Yeah, I like the way the horror film ended. It was nice the way it was. Yeah, I had a few bloopers, but I didn't want to take people like from being in a horror mindset to laughing at the end and take them out of the moment basically. So late, like much later after I finish the second, the third, and the origin story, I was thinking about doing a compilation of scenes of the bloopers and just releasing that as its own thing. Okay. This is Bastards Have Brothers. Hang on one second, let me do some things before I start that. Okay, I need to find you. Oh, wait a minute. I need to keep that marked as new. I won't forget about that. Okay, I just sent you an invite to the project server. Which not much really goes on in that server, so it's kind of quiet. But whenever we're first starting out or something like that, we use this server a lot for like ideas and organization things and whatever. But there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff like that you can see here. And then I have a future project tab that, oops, that's not what I want to do. Damn it, Bobby, why is this doing this? Yeah. Yeah, now you're in. You wanna, let's see. How can I edit this? There we go. Edit category. Permissions. I might as well just like let everybody look at this. I don't know why I have it hidden anyways, because I guess I was working on it and I didn't want people reading the stuff. Okay, can you see this now? Yeah, it looks like you can see all the future project stuff. If you want to look through that's how many ideas we have for films right now, which it's enough to keep us busy for like 5 years probably. The next film we're gonna do is Welcome to the Playground. Then after that it's Bastards Have Brothers Part 2, which would be the sequel to the one that I'm about to play. And then after that, I don't know, I was either going to do the next Viewer Beware horror film, or I was going to do something else. Like either our space thing, or the Comatech, or the Blood Moon Curse, or something. I don't know, just something like a standalone film in between that, so we're not just doing sequels over and over again. Okay, so Tito's like AFK right now. I was gonna wait till she's back before I hit play. Oh, what was I looking at? And yeah, our next film, I can read the summary of it for people who can't see this. So the summary is a down on his luck photographer takes a chance with an up-and-comer dancer singer. With no better options, the photographer decides to embark on a new chapter of his life and takes the job as a social media manager of the talented girl. With minimum dialogue, the story is portrayed mostly by action, dance, and music. The two journey throughout becoming famous and grow close together. The ending, coming back to the dressing room upon which they first met, the dancer asks the photographer, "So did you get any good shots?" The photographer swipes through his camera, seeing all the future memories made together. So that's the next film that we're doing. Sounds like something you'd watch. It's gonna be like a 30-minute long music video is what it's gonna be, and it's gonna have a lot of dancing, a lot of choreographed dance, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be really flashy, and I can't wait to get started on it. It's the one that I'm looking forward the most to film. I have 3 dancers on standby for it too, which is nice, so I'm not bugging the same person over and over again. What genre do you film the most? I like, let me adjust this camera. I don't know genre that we film the most. As far as all the ideas that we have, I would say horror ideas are the most, just because series that we're working on has 4 parts to it. But we really don't have like a specific genre that we love filming the most. I want to tease butt and be in y'all's face. I kind of just like interesting stories, really. I know we have a few Christmas ideas. We were thinking about reshooting a Christmas. What's that thing called? With the 3 ghosts? A Christmas Carol. We were gonna do a Christmas Carol, but in VR. But that was an idea tossed around. We might do it in the future. But we haven't got to it yet. But you know, we were gonna do that, but I was like, that's like a feature-length film. I don't think we have time in 2 months to do that. So we ended up doing what you just saw there, which I wrote that one. Ooh, I kind of based that Christmas film off of the movie The Family Man with Nicolas Cage. That's one of my favorite Christmas movies. Okay, it got in finally. Welcome back, Tito. Christmas Carol sounds so cool. That's a childhood movie. I think it would be kind of difficult to film in VR, but I mean, you never know until you try. Just mainly finding the locations to film and the avatars, because we're kind of limited here to what other people create. Like, I'm not that good. I'm not a 3D modeler. I can't create avatars like that. I can customize them and stuff, but I can't like create them from scratch or anything. So like finding like some nice looking ghost avatars or something like that would be the thing. You wanna watch Bastards Have Brothers, Teetle, I mean?
Yeah, I watch it with these guys if they're interested.
Yeah. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Alright, Tito wrote this film. I helped a little bit write it. This is Bastards Have Brothers. And I hope you're not very what's the term here? Sensitive on certain things you see. Because this covers some heavy topics in this film.
And if you have trouble reading, if it's going too fast, let us know and I'll read it for you.
Yeah, live sound effects performed in theater. So that's how we got away with using some sound effects. But this is filmed like a black and white silent film.
1910. Viewer discretion is advised.
Tito's Temple Maidens presents a Stingray Productions film. Reminds you of those old Mickey Mouse films.
Bastards Have Brothers, Part 1.
Yeah, Part 2 is gonna be insane, just saying. See, look how many people there was. Just me, Tito, and one other person as the main cast. And then like 4 other people who did like maybe 1 or 2 scenes or something like that.
Yeah, I miss Bob. He was funny.
is that like too loud for y'all? That is like blasting my ears. I'm gonna have to turn that down a little. Holy shit.
Don't be scared.
Yeah,
Now
it's a bit
I'll
loud.
help you up on the horse.
How is that? Is that okay? Alright, I'm down to 35%. It still sounds like you can hear it pretty good, hopefully. Now it's super quiet. My loving
My
family.
lovely family. Go ahead.
What did I ever do to deserve such a blessing? You want me to read the guy parts and you read the girl parts?
Okay.
There. You can hear it fine? Okay. See, there's green screen happening in this shot. Not for what you think, though. It's just because there was a light switch on the wall. I know, sweetie, but right now I must go to work. Being a judge is no easy task. So we had to, you know, this is before they had like a lot of electricity, right? So we got rid of the modern light switch that was on the wall. You like the idea of silent films? We put a lot of research into silent films. Justice to prevail after tragedy. Small town shaken by violence. And you see, that's an actual article we wrote too. Like, you can pause the film and read the entire article if you want it. But yeah, we studied silent films and we tried to be as accurate as possible with what they did and their techniques. You won't get away with this, Judge. You and your family will pay for this. Like the cue marks, the real changes, the way the sound effects are done, the piano, the way the movie's shot, the angles. Order, I say. Like, it's all derivative of silent films that we studied.
And angles and lenses.
Yeah, and like the really heavy vignetting and...
No. I'll be alright, sweetie. I won't let the bad man hurt you.
like the heavy vignetting and the cutaways to like the paper and stuff like that. That's all how they did stuff back then. Y'all's work deserved to be seen a lot more, not gonna lie. Well, thank you. Alright guys, it's getting pretty late. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Have a good night. Good night, tutors.
Good night, tutors.
It's well produced. Nighty night, tutor. Hope you get some nice sleeps. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, tutor.
I sentenced you to hang by the neck until dead.
Oh, did I miss it? I was reading.
Yeah, it's okay.
I want you and your
Tutors was
deputy to guard my family until this matter is resolved. The guy's having trouble with the cue card here. Whoa, whoa, easy now. Turn around now or you'll get a belly full of lead. And all the cue cards are slightly different. Some of them are more noticeable than others. It's just another little detail that we did. And you see those sound effects that you're hearing? Those are sound effects that somebody can make in a studio. So like that prison gate opening was actually an accordion sound effect.
Are we safe here? Didn't you hear those men threaten us?
Hey Judge, the day of reckoning is upon you.
Every time I see this, I think of ow.
So did y'all actually make it black and white, like used a filter or something? Because it's really well done and so. Stay calm, stay quiet. The lawman should be here soon. Now we shot it, it's shot in color, and all this is filters. There's I just took the saturation on every scene and I put it down to 0 to make it black and white. Come on out here, you coward. And the old film effect you see is a special effect that's added to every single scene, so it looks uniform throughout the whole film. And then you see that wavy bit, that's where the film's like messing up a little bit in the reel, and it like gets distorted, maybe because it was exposed to sunlight or something. There's a few of those in the film as well. Nobody crosses me or my brothers and gets away with it. This is all green screen right here. Because that world doesn't have guns in it, and those avatars don't have guns on them. So we had to go to a world with guns and do a green screen of him shooting the gun, and then paste it over the background. D, that's your line.
Run, sweet child!
Reminds me of those films where you gotta line up just to play. Such a nice touch. Yeah, it's set up like an old film. D, that's not in this. D.
You told me to play the girl parts.
She's not enjoying it, D.
That didn't say that she was.
You see that heavy vignetting there?
Ah, my baby.
D, you said... That was not how she said it. It was more like, ah, my baby. You said it like you were having intimate moments. That gunshot sounded like it came from the judge's homestead. It's supposed to be a serious moment, Dean. You're making it all comical.
It is a serious moment.
We had to speed that scene up right here with the horses because it was taking them way too long to go around the bend just walking. So that scene is like at 1.5 speed. Come on, we ain't got time for that. Lawmen are coming.
Oh, the language we also used was that from
From
The time period too.
Yeah, the time period. No matter, I'm done here anyways. Let's go. Yeah, we looked up certain words to see if they would actually say stuff like that back then.
Then we found out a lot of them were just cuss words.
Hurry, sounds like trouble ahead. This was the hardest scene to film in this damn movie right here. Just because it's me and Teetle, and there's 5 people on screen right now. My God, we're too late. Go, check the cabin. And people were like running around too, so it's like, it was very difficult filming this scene because there's so many layers. So many layers and so many green screens happening right here. But you got those 2 bodies on the ground back there, and then you got me and Tito as the policeman, and then you have the woman. Oh yeah, we did a lot of research. See, there was really no close-up shots back then. That's your line, T.
You were supposed to protect us. My family's dead now because of you. I'm one mad little girl.
Ma'am, my deepest condolences. My deputy and I will track down these thugs and bring them to justice.
My love, I miss you so. Please be with me.
See, that scene has white vignetting in the corners.
Uh-oh. She's in her pajamas. Those bastards took my family away from me. I won't let them get away with it. That ain't what that said.
It's okay, D. You're ad-libbing. Paraphrasing what it's like.
That was hard too. The door closing. We did like 20 takes on that.
We did 20 takes on that damn horse going out of the stall.
Yeah, we did. My dearest husband, I want nothing more than to be reunited with you and our baby girl.
If you look in the top right corner, you're gonna see a Q mark coming up at the end of this. Be right there. See it? The hateful brothers ride again. Murderer on the loose after jailbreak. So a Q mark was that cigarette burn that you saw in the top corner, which signals the person operating the reels to change over. That's his cue, basically, to change over the reels. And they're also at appropriate times on the film too, because we looked it up. Like the average reel would go anywhere from 12 to 15 minutes, and so like every like 13 or 14 minutes, you're gonna see a cue mark in this film. And the white vignetting.
Give me strength, my love. I can't do this alone. You're my everything.
The white vignetting signifies that this is a separate time. Like, we're jumping forward and backwards through time, if that makes sense. But you might not get that until the end or something, but yeah. This is my favorite scene, where it looks like the horse is running on a treadmill, and you got the, obviously, the background is obviously fake, you know, going on a loop or something.
That looks like the deputy's horse. Looks like those bastards killed the sheriff and his deputy.
You know, like that one scene in Toy Story?
I guess that means it's all up to me now. Looks
Well,
like the tracks lead this way.
Go watch any black and white TV show or old film, and you're gonna see a scene like that where they're like driving in a car, and like obviously the car is just sitting still, but the background is just going crazy, and like it's on a canvas or something. So that's what we tried to mimic there, and I think it came out pretty good.
Please, God, why it's not fair? Why did you take my family away? This one we just did is probably gonna be like the length of a full motion picture.
Yeah, it might. I don't see how, because there really wasn't that much dialogue or anything, but the amount of footage that I have, trying to compress 48 hours worth of footage into like 20 minutes, you know?
Yeah, but there was a lot we did. There's lots of different scenes.
Yeah, there is a lot of scenes. I hope it's not more than 30 minutes though. This black and white...
I want it to be more.
This one that we're watching right now is our longest film to date. This is like 39 minutes, I think. This is my favorite song in this film. And you know how difficult it was to find music that would fit this type of movie? Because back then, all of the films back then were like ragtime or comedy films, you know, to make you laugh. There really wasn't a lot of serious films that I could find. And like trying to find old music that would fit the vibe of a serious drama was kind of difficult. So here's another one of these scenes where it looks obviously like the horse is like being lit up by studio lighting, and the background is nighttime now. I think it's so good. probably gonna have to go to bed soon so I can wake up in time for work. I can watch one more after this. If you have more, I'd like to see this, though. Did great.
The
You like
next
the
one's only
angles?
like 10 minutes.
Yeah, this one we got like probably 17 more minutes of this one.
Oh, I must have fallen asleep. How convenient.
Yeah. There's a shelter right there.
Looks like I can make camp here for the night.
That was where the reel slipped off the track. This has a more chill aspect compared to the others. Yeah, we really wanted to signify that she's going on a long journey, in which this is gonna be like more developed in part 2. But yeah. Whoa, careful there, Missy. I didn't mean to startle you. Pretty little thing like you out here all by yourself could be dangerous, you know. I should have cut this down more. You're better off coming with me. I have a place not too far from here. Say, you look mighty familiar.
No, thank you. I'm just passing through. I can take care of myself.
Wait a minute, I know you. You're that judge's wife, ain't you?
Yes, and you're that bastard that killed my daughter. Oh,
Look at this. That was done with stop motion. We actually used stop motion. And I think we're the only ones to ever use stop motion in a VRC film. Of that gun being thrown. Time to be with your little girl, Missy. Ha ha ha. Give her a kiss for me. Oh, you bitch. You're gonna regret that. We did look that up to make sure that was a proper insult back then. Probably should have said something like "you hag" or something. I don't know. Something.
That scene probably prevented it from going into rain dance.
Yeah, whatever. I don't see why Rain Dance has several films that they've chose with bitches in it. All the female furries, you know? That was a female dog joke.
You can rest now, my sweet innocent child. Bye-bye, Ma.
Here's the scene where Dee's hair's sticking out in front of her, but you can barely notice it. There was another Q mark.
The tracks lead this way. I think I'm getting close. Better go on foot from here.
And here's some heavy vignetting. This film is like a slow progression, I'm guessing, and then the second will be more complete. The second one is gonna be like nothing that you could even think of. And
That's
here's
because we
some
ain't
real...
thought it up yet.
Yeah, no, we do have it thought up. I don't know how to end it yet, though. I haven't figured out the ending. But,
I think
I'll
we should end
explain
it
it.
the way it's
I'll
supposed
explain
to.
the second one after this film's over, so I'm not talking over it.
Oh, you're talking over it in a lot of words, huh?
Well, I don't want to be, you know, in case there... I have some lines coming up here, you know? I can't be missing my lines like I did earlier. Expect the unexpected type of thing. I tell you, you should be back by now. You just went down to the creek to fetch some water. Well, if you're so worried about him, why don't you go find him then? It's not really thinking out, well, it's not really expect the unexpected type of thing, it's more thinking outside of the box.
No hesitation.
Yeah, she just put him down like a dog. What was that? A gunshot? That doesn't sound good.
You gotta do that with a southern accent. That don't sound good.
D, I have a natural southern accent, D. Do you really want me to lay it on? You want me to paint it on with a roller?
Yeah, right, whatever. Click. Oh no! My gun misfired. Then I look at it like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, this scene was very difficult to film. Pulling the hair. We must have done that like 50 times. Pulling that stupid hair.
Only because of latency problems.
Time to finish what I started. It's just you and me now, sweetie.
Oh, she's in her pajamas again. Don't call me sweetie, you bastard.
Seeing if you remember in the beginning, her husband used to call her sweetie. So when he said that, she had a memory of her husband hugging her. Because that was their love word, sweetie.
Hey, there was an extra gunshot in there.
And then there's 3.
My heart yearns, I'm lost without you. My love, I miss you so. Wait for me, my love. One day our families shall be together again. Local woman, national hero, against all odds. Six months later. Back on the homestead.
Yeah, even those news articles had the correct dates on them, and they were, they progressed as the film went on, and they were all accurate timings of when this would have happened.
She has to stretch her back.
Yeah.
Belly's a little full there.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it, she was pregnant.
Most of the girls do, though. I think your mom did. Two Plates' mom did. Rebecca did. Rebecca's sister did. Candy Cane got it. She was pissed.
3, 2, 1, action. Steve. Are you allergic to your horse, Steve? Okay, we're recording. Go ahead.
Get down. Let's go. Ow. Okay, ready?
Yeah. Well, that looks
I'm sort
natural.
of giggling.
It looks good,
Really?
good and natural. What that looks like.
Herschel?
Get your arm in
Are you
front
okay,
of
Herschel?
you. Your arm was behind you again. Try,
Is it behind me?
Yeah.
I can't see my arm. It should be with me. Stupid arm. I don't know why it's not.
Let do it, then let me react, and then back up, do it, let me react. Okay, ready?
This hurts so bad.
Ow.
Gordon. D, get off of me, guys. Ugh.
Look out the window. Bite my fingernails. Did you not hear what they said? They're going to kill us. Ow! They're coming! Look at your wife's over there. You haven't even ERP'd with her yet. You ain't got shit. I don't even know how you got your daughter. I don't know what happened.
Okay, are you good?
Okay.
Is it out of your system? Okay.
Hell if I know.
Did you just spit hamburger all over the room?
Oh, no, I don't want to look.
Alright, that was it. Join says I actually might not be able to stay awake for the next film. Feels like my eyeballs are screaming at me, but I really did enjoy this one. The outtakes made it even better. The scuffness is amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, the next one's a Halloween one though.
No, well we already
got a lot of
watched.
drama.
We already watched that one.
Oh.
The only one we have left is the one we did for Prowler. Which we can watch that one later. It's not really
the world premiere.
Yeah, it's just a world premiere video that we did. But the sequel that we have planned for Bastards Have Brothers Part 2, it's going to be after these events, but the thing is that it's going to be in color and it's going to be really heavy hitting. So this film that we just watched is going to be like an actual black and white film that was made back then based on her because she's a national hero now because she took down 3 gang members of this infamous gang, which you saw in the papers. They were named the Hateful Brothers. She took down 3 of them by herself, so she's like a national hero. And so she's really popular. And they made a movie about her, which is what we just watched. We watched that movie that they made. And you don't realize that until you're going to watch the part 2 of it, because she's going to go to the premiere of the film. And this film that you just watched is going to be premiering on the screen. And she's basically going to be having flashbacks. And she's going to overwhelm her. And we're going to have flashbacks of it actually happening the way it really happened. And it's going to be a lot heavier, a lot more dramatic, and a lot crazier, basically. And she's also gonna have her child there because she was pregnant at the end of it, right? So she's gonna have another child about the same age as the one she lost. And so while she's there, she's famous, and there's gonna be a 4th brother that knows she's there because he got wind of it from the premiere. You know, she's real famous and he knows that she killed his brothers. Well, there's a 4th brother that's going to come into the picture and basically confront her at the premiere of this, and he's going to basically leave. She's going to leave. She's going to be overwhelmed by what's happening in her head. She's going to run to the powder room and he's going to meet her somewhere. The details aren't really written down, but he's basically going to confront her somehow, and he's going to stab her multiple times, leave her for dead, and he's also going to kidnap his nephew. And he's going to be like, this is my nephew, I'm taking him with me or whatever. And then the rest of the film is her recovering and tracking down the last member of the infamous gang, because it's going to be out of the lawman's hands because they don't have anything to go off of, but she's gonna have her memory of what he looks like, basically, to help her find them, pretty much. So she's gonna be like the lone wolf trying to get her son back yet again. See, the first time she was fighting for her deceased husband and deceased daughter, but now she's having to fight again for her son that's alive. And so we don't know what the ending's gonna be like yet, but that's the gist of it. So like when I say we're gonna think outside the box, it's not really like gonna be a direct sequel, but like watching that, you won't know that that's an actual film that was made in that time period in the series until you watch the second one, which they're gonna be watching the first film that we just made up on the big screen. And yeah, it's gonna be really heavy. It's gonna be really heavy. Might even get banned for it because we're gonna show some stuff. I might get banned for this next film that we're gonna do because I plan on showing some stuff in that one. This next
The musical?
one. Yeah, the musical. The dancing. That one's gonna be hot and heavy. You like the idea of this? I'm so interested in seeing how it all turns out. The next film we're doing is Welcome to the Playground, is the working project name. And then after that, we're gonna do Bastards Have Brothers Part 2. And so, hopefully, we will have those two films done by the end of next year. This time, well, not this time next year, but the end of next year. We're gonna start Welcome to the Playground probably in November until that's done, and then after that we'll go into Bastards Have Brothers Part 2 probably around summer of next year, and then I don't know, we'll just see how it goes. Ooh, but you need to go to sleep. We need to go to sleep. Tito needs to go to sleep. It's almost 5. So you want to say bye to TV Land, D?
Bye-bye, TV Land. It's good to see ya.
Bye-bye. Yep, thanks for chilling, everybody, and watching our films with us. We're always down to watch our films, because we enjoy them so much. But yeah, hope you get some good rest, and we'll see you next time.
Nighty-night.
I don't know what I'm going to do for the rest of the week. I might do another photography stream just to get it out of the way, but I don't know yet, because this weekend I'm going to be busy with the music event.
We still have a photo shoot you need to do.
Yeah, I'm happy to tag along for the journey. You take care and get some good sleeps. You too. Let me play one last song here for the outro.
Everything falls into place the minute you leave and give me space. I wanna know how it feels to live and let go without being put in my place. I'm just dive right into the wild side, and I'ma ride the wave until I die. Until I die.
Yep, get some sleep, Jolines. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
My skin is cold, as is my heart. I'm falling apart with a smile. My bridges are burning.